Yo, we're actually in round 6 of the challenge. I'm 5-0, so I will top 8 regardless of the result. I was playing anyways. Might be losing this game to Urza's Saga. For Lotus. Sol Ring, Tinker, next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I die next turn to Time Vault because we know their hands. I cut 2 Solitudes for 2 more Fire Action Sensors because Solitude is kind of trash in Vintage. And this guy seemed pretty good when I played him barely. Seeing how devastating Archon of Emeria is for most opponents. Monocringe actually good. It seems really good. Like, I don't know if it has like bad matchups because my experience when playing against it is that I just die. Right, top 8. It's Swiss yet, but losing this game. But I'm 5-0 in a 6-round tournament, so top 8 will be happening. Modern challenge with Scam in 1 minute 20 seconds. Scam is the red-black mid-range deck with Grief, Fury, and Combat Tricks.
He's a phenomenal.
Bro, you get Lotus, you win. How many rounds left in the Vintage Challenge? Up to 3 after this. Yeah, you just drew the Time Vault anyways, like you didn't even need to think through the Tinker line. So just, you know. I do not think that Scam is necessarily the best deck. It sure seems like a strong deck though. Am I even back on August 1st? That's gonna be the first day I will be back, so yeah. There's one crazy thing I did with the Scam deck. We're playing 3 Ragavans. Crazy. Yeah. I carry Ragavan for Croxa. Last minute was like, yeah, I'll die to Croxa yesterday. And they stay there. Did I start the stream already in the top 8? Yeah. Well, this is Swiss yet, but I will top 8. Oh, that's awesome. Good null rod hand. It's actually pretty good now. We draw the planes and we can null rod safely next turn. So I don't know if you said that ironically or not. Poison Stinker, some kind of a Stinker deck, yeah. Lotus Ringster, Needle. Null Rod seems good. It was not ironic. Alright, in that case, that's fine. Basic island play, name Wasteland, makes sense. I guess I can't cast a Dungeoneer afterwards, but it's fine. And that taps anyway, so I guess I'll just attack. I'm wondering about griefing my opponent right now. To take the Stoneforge Mystique. I think I'll do that. I should have at Time Vault to be 1 mana so that Saga can find it. Okay. Save Grief for next turn, I think. But then they get to play Stoneforge. Feels bad, man. They should Errata Emrakul to be 1 mana too. Yeah. Canister wins. I think I'm making a mistake by just playing 2 Null Rods. I should play 3 Null Rods. Just like not play Solitude in the main deck probably. I don't play against... I mean, I just don't play against the mirror, which I guess is a bit weird champ, and then not having Solitude would suck, but... It just kind of feels like a sideboard card. Okay, I guess we keep. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 7 days a week. Why are you playing Elvish Reclaimer, bro? Amelia seems better than the Plain Cycler. It costs 6 mana, I don't think you're gonna play it. Let's get my free damage in. Seasoned Pyromancer would be better than Fabua right here. Free damage dealt. Opponent's playing an Ancient Tomb into Soul Ring, okay. Mana Vault. Simply resolves. Wasteland. Lorien revealed. Cool. That seems broken, bro, yeah. Get Accent Probe for mana. Opponent is really outdoing themselves. Next time they die to trap plus attack, so you can just waste blue probably. I like how their deck targets Jewel but dies to the same sideboard cards. I didn't catch that part where they target Jewel. Also note how I was the only 5-0 player and I destroyed Musasabi instead of just scooping them into the top 8 because it is the morally correct thing to do. The Sphinx can't stop Dungeon Master. It is nice not to be dead to Tinker always. They also didn't ask. Yeah, but if they asked, then I wouldn't have either. Given that the top 8 has a limited amount of spots, a fixed amount of spots, somebody else will, like, there will be 8 players who could qualify for the top 8 always. It's the 8 force for Breacher deck, no? Sure, I'm not, probably. I don't keep up super well with blue decks in Vintage, always. I roughly know what's in them, but sometimes I'm missing some context. So free. The damage is so free, broskis. It would have been morally justified to scoop if he had bribed you. Okay. Yeah, I know. I've seen the deck, just like that I don't like keep up with them on a deeper level. Like I've seen the deck list. Final split. Those 2 words are so cringe to me. Took a page out of Domin Harvia's homework and added my own knowledge before attending the exam. I do get it. I do like think that Jewel kinda is a deck that kinda doesn't make much sense with the One Ring. The One Ring doesn't seem to do much for Jewel. For Lorien with 4 targets is worth it. It's for the forces. But it's worth it, yeah. Maybe attack with all. My opponent puts an extra card into my graveyard and Kroxa escapes next turn. And we just deal damage. But who would determine if someone just scooped through gameplay? Me. I would. Yeah. Why doesn't Scum play the ring? Is it too inconsistent with 4 lands with the deck? Yeah. Colorless, it's passive, it's expensive, it doesn't play There's no life gain. It doesn't play all that well into the natural and innate plan of aggression that this deck is employing. I've tried it, I didn't like it. They discarded a Ragavan. Does anyone ever cast it for its full cost though? The One Ring, everybody cast it for 4 mana. How else would you cast it? I have to say I'm surprised to see Ragavan in their deck, but fine. So their hand is Karn and something else. Delorian Cycle draw spell. Yeah, I casted many times yesterday, for example. I also went 3-4. And dropped. But it's definitely cast a decent amount. And more importantly than cast, it's pitched to Force of Negation, Force of Will, Subtlety. Do I still think Blue-White is better than Blue-Black? I do think Blue-White is a more cohesive deck, but watching games from Blue-Black and thinking of my past games, there is a nice, more proactive angle that you get in Blue-Black. Like I see people just dropping Murktide Region and then winning with it, and that's kind of convenient to do every now and then. Still need to try Mono White Initiative and Vintage, seems good. It's very good, yeah. I think there was frequently some tension with Lorien Revealed while being at 4 lands and having the decision to cycle or not do anything and hope for the land. Yeah, that was a bit tough, but I don't know. I don't think that's like a downside of a card. It was just a tough gameplay decision. Longbow is some ambitious deck. Longbow is the infinite mana sink game winning tool from Devoted Druid once you have the combo. But I struggled with those decisions too, for sure. Rocks are looking nice. Is the Saruman card good or meme? Is the Saruman card Palantir? Or did you misspell Saruman as Sauron and you mean Sauron's Ransom? Or some kind of an actual Saruman card? So many questions arising from a single question. You do mean Sauron's Ransom. Sauron's Ransom seems fairly playable to me. I mean, I certainly had spots where I cycled and then I flooded. And I really wish I had a draw free. I don't understand what Reclaimers do for their deck. I think neither does my opponent. Like, Eldritch Reclaimer, I think it's a card that periodically shows up in some modern decks. But it never really, like, the people never really know why they put it in there. Maybe they, like, think of Legacy and the fact that people play and tend to play it in Legacy sometimes. Or something, but it's not logical. There's no logical reason for that ever. Like, you might be like, oh, it's to get Saga, but also, how is that like a reasonable thing to say? How is that a reasonable plan? Is there a reason they aren't activating Reclaimers I'm missing? Maybe. I don't know what you're missing or not. Is this a Blood Moon matchup? It might be a Turag matchup. Do I like Scam more than Blue White? I don't. Ernam, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. But yeah, to clarify my statement, do I like Scam more than Blue White? No, but I also do not dislike Scam more than Blue White. Terminate looks bad. I think Shoulder against Binding seems bad. Didn't seem like they're a ring deck, maybe they are. 4 Blood Moon, it's a lot. Wait, I have a Lightning Bolt in my graveyard, that seems okay. It's so weird that Spyro has 3 elementals in his hand when he makes 2. No, it's like... It's 1 elemental. The double tiger one, there is like... a single one of a single tiger, but they both won once. It's fine. Maybe I'll trim Raga once on the draw. I don't know. 4 Blood Moons is a lot, but if I have 4 Blood Moon, I want to be able to discard it. Elfoodnap, thank you for a Prime subscription. Feel like Ragavan is a better card than Bowmaster in the matchup. I wanted to cut Bowmaster, but they had Ragavan too, so I didn't know what to do, and I probably will cut Ragavan's, Bowmasters on the play. But I move to 4 this game, so we should be able to seize them. They move to 3. Damn, soon they're not gonna, like, that's gonna be unfortunate if I draw... GG. If I draw Undying Malice, I will not even be able to discard 2 cards from their hand. GG. GG. Wait, now they're playing? I thought they were gonna be scooping. They just wanted to say that. That's such a weird behavior. I don't get it, but... Watch them Velo Summer me right now. They think they can win off 3 cards. Well, sure, like, it's reasonable, but why they say GG in the chat? Alright, weird behavior, but... Well, I get that they can win. I'm not arguing against that. I'm just saying that it's... weird to say that. Two different things, chat. Okay, GG, I guess. GG, Cherry X-Man. Classic Domain Saga deck. Certainly, yeah, Basic Forest too. Stretching what's reasonable and what is not. I do wish I had Ragavan in my head instead of Bowmasters. Last RCQ, I played my Lotus Field, put his lens in a pile, said GG, and he called a judge on me saying I conceded when I started picking up my deck. Was the situation clear, like that you're gonna kill them next turn or something like that? Kill him next turn? I do often do a verbal verbal confirmation when people scoop. Because sometimes people are just gonna take a draw step when they're like significantly behind and they're just gonna start packing their cards for game 2. And then I asked them, hey, so I win this one. Hey, let's make things clear. I'm winning this game, right? In a point with like 3 live, no board, 1 Bloodstained Mire in hand, 2 lands in play, versus like 5 creatures. Yes, you do. Of course. So you lost, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a bit awkward, but it's just makes sense to confirm. Imagine not being able to clearly communicate an angle shoot. What? Do those people actually exist? What people? Like, just my opponents sometimes do that. Like, sometimes you just scoop your cards in like silence. It's like it's clear to you that you lost and you like don't verbally acknowledge that. Or sometimes you acknowledge that, but you start picking up your cards and you say game 2. Which like is not fully clear that you are on the same page as far as the winner of this game. So when I scoop, I say you win this one. Let's head to game 2 or head to game 3. I mean, sometimes it's also like a bit more vague. A situation can be a little bit more vague. On board. Like I've had people scoop in some weird situations where I thought they were still in the game. And then it's like a bit weird, right? Yes, I'm playing Initiativa in Vintage. I only played two null rods in the challenge, but it's been pretty good. Should play a third one. I played 3 yesterday. So this is already re-rectifying that mistake. I played 2 Solitudes and 3 Phyrexian Sensors. Two are enough if you have them all the time. True, and I do. Waiting for a top 8. I think the user Christoph literally dragged out like 4 out of 6 rounds. Was the last match still playing in 4 out of 6 rounds this tournament, so... Christoph. There hasn't been an entry in a while. I hope he doesn't win now, because that would... Then I would need to revisit my entry. Another good deck is Tinkerov. Sure. Le Glacier is slow. Color me surprised. Yeah, that's a fitting name. Can you add my MTGO username to your cool list? You just have to be slow at the challenge that I play. Yeah, I know that Christo can steal 2-free. I really hope Nick prevails. I'm shocked I never made the list. I'm pretty sure you're on it. Alright, I guess you're still down. See, Christoph is just a notorious slow player. Christoph is like one of the most notorious slow players. Can you make a list of fast players? No, I actually can't because I don't know who finishes quickly. Only 2 times Watu seems low. Sure, but it's just how it turned out, yeah. Special entry for the Power 9. I don't even remember what was that. Watu is actually kind of fast, no? No, he regularly finishes matches with like 3 seconds on the clock. What did you face in Swiss? One shop stack and many blue decks. A few times the Tinker, Ring, Lorien Reveal deck, which seemed like a good matchup because I won. Hard skipped when I saw Mist Trigger and then remember that's not me. The notion of hard skipping because you are on the list of canister slower players is kind of funny, but Lorien Tinker sucks, yeah, sure. Alright, let's check Christoph. Cherryman 2-4. I'm afraid Christoph is free. A few Fox, McQueen Souls, Lampolot, Noob, Advada, and Bosch and Roll, King Pop, Winless Twin, Zack Attack 2-3. It seems like everyone has slow like offenses every now and then. Arcos Dota is here twice though. Get ascents to rather slow players. Is there a way to sort in Notepad alphabetically? Or do I need to ascend to a Google Sheet? Co tu mamy? Chuja mamy. Musa Sabi again, so despite knocking them out of the top 8, we're playing in the top 8. But being a notepad file just has a good vibe. So I reveal Chancellor, play land, play Thalia on turn 2. Kinda weak. But move to 6 though, so maybe revealing Chancellor is good enough and I can draw any mocks for the hand to be good. Can do Notepad plus plus. What's that? Mole? Well, I already kept, so. Plus plus. Notepad is the most powerful software. It stops Windows shutting down. Explain it. This hand doesn't look very vintage. Yeah, it does look a little bit standard, like a standard hand, but we have Chancellor of the Annex, so that makes the hand a bit weird. If you have unsafe TXT file, Windows doesn't shut down for me. Like if you shut down the power, it's not gonna shut it down. Like what do you mean? When you are shutting it down? Simply be the eighth seed and be on the play and play a turn 1 to 1 ring. No big deal. Possibly mulliganing was an option. But I expected more of this Chancellor. I wish Caracas could bounce the One Ring. That'll be pretty good here, yeah. What's the lore on Caracas bouncing things? It really doesn't make much sense. Good drop. Would be better a turn ago, but still fine. Caracas is a Turkish word meaning black eyebrow. Okay. Thalia Archon, Thalia Archon, Thalia Archon. Thank you, chat. Whoa, Thalia resolves. Awesome. That's great. You can draw your cards with the One Ring now. What you gonna find? Caracas. Car Crash. Tinker for Sphinx. Let's go. No, that costs 4 mana. Main deck Virtuous Ruin. No, they don't have that. Didn't even cast a spell. Bro, if you're gonna lose this, then you're so cringe. Did you get around to finishing Nathan for You? Yeah, I watched it a while ago. The entirety of it. What did you think of the finale? I liked it a lot. It really made me think. And felt just really weird to watch, which was good. Probably is good wasting C. Waste C, waste Saga, or White Plume. Have I ever casted an Emeria Skull in Vintage yet? I don't think so. I've had people cast it against me. If I don't play a creature, I should waste a Saga, probably. Because the problem is basically Time Walk. Or like Chain of Vapor, bounce Archon. What? You don't even have that? That's crazy. So waste UC. Well, because Time Walk is a problem with... Because Time Walk also... I mean, I don't know. What are they Demonic Tutor for? A useless card, it seems. I don't think they ever played the card they tutored for. That was not a Force of Will, oddly. It was not a Chain of Vapor. Tinker, but then you Thaliad. Well, but then you had the One Ring, so why you wouldn't get the Foss of Will to be protected, right? Still, I top decked the Lotus, so that was good, but... Seems like a keep. Double Canceler, then went Talia. This is where you learn to be better at Magic. You actually don't all that much, but you might have some fun. Probably they get Worm in. What Worm? Expedition map. Mox Shafir, okay. Also notice how Chancellor of the Annex is a Phyrexian, and this is also a Phyrexian. Which means that there is synergy between Cavern of Souls. If you ever want to cast the Chancellor of the Annex, that actually might come up. Also, Phyrexian Censor is a wizard, so it has one of the class types, which is good for Dungeon Master. Może sypiasz z blacharą. I'll struggle against two constructs, so I'll play the Peacekeeper. That's rough. Niesamowity jest ten utwór. Że jakby jest takim etycznym obowiązkiem chłopa pójść do pierdla w którymś momencie życia. Fajnie. Sypiasz z blacharą. Do we have now to the constructs? Dungeoneer is unblockable. Archon is flying. Because 4 mana to make. But once there are gonna be 3 constructs on the battlefield, it's gonna be pretty rough and I'll lose probably. I won game 1. Latam po mieście, to wiem, no fajnie. Po mieście latam. Zawsze to samo. Uważaj, ziomek, bo ta suka leci na twoje siano. Co znaczy kochać? Poznać jej nie dano. Zweryfikuj wtórnie, może sypiasz z blacharą. Uważaj, ziomek, bo ta suka leci na twoje siano. Co znaczy kochać? O, jeszcze się nie kończy. Am I playing in the Legacy Challenge? Maybe, I'll see. Why did I not play spells when I was watching before? They just didn't feel like... I don't think I can play Initiative in Legacy anymore. What language is that? Auf Wiedersehen, so that was just German. There's still Dungeon Master. No, they had infinite turns. Oh, you mean in Legacy? Yeah, sure. Play Grixis Tempo in Legacy. That was in German, but they said Auf Wiedersehen. Let's investigate. Firma Fałszywe Dziwki. Doesn't sound very German. But he said Auf Wiedersehen. It doesn't sound like an actual language. It's Patoi? What's Patoi? So it's a made up word. Patoi? Patio. That's what I get. Firma Fałszywe Dziwki Lyrics. Outro Lita? Question mark. I mean, maybe it's just gibberish. Fend themselves, yeah, fend themselves. You can like hear that. But it's rough. Probably just gibberish. Maybe the Jamaican thing you're talking about. Anyone in the chat speaking? Patoi? Call turn one null road. I would prefer to do this guy. What to name? Maybe name the one ring. Saga, I'll be wasting wasting lands to tennis NATO anyways. Doesn't do anything to name Saga. I don't think naming Saga ever does anything. Force. Well, there's two different forces for my Null Rod, so... You could also pay the like extra 2 mana for the force here, but I think I'll Null Rod. The awkward part is that I like that locks my Archon if that actually resolves, but they pitch Force of Negation and Force of Negation, they have Force of Will left. Thalia of the top is what we need. Not really. But it would be nice. I would prefer an initiative monster. Alright, it's looking good. Watto holding up Modern again, but it's good because I'm playing. But yeah, Watto is quite fast, huh? So playing as Force of Will and then Unknown. No Peacekeeper on key. Well, if I play Archon, it just seems better. But now I can name the key. If we get to cast this, we win next turn with damage. If we explore a non-land. Yeah, like key top they can win, I guess. So I guess naming key now is good because it prevents losing. But we don't lose to Demonic for key with Archon of Emeria. They only play one key, right? Yes. Well, maybe there is some odd list with like many keys, but most likely, yeah. Alright, Pitchful Breacher. No key, bro. Alright, no key, good. Galvanic? You mean voltaic? Miss and explore. Let them make a good block. Kinda cringe, I guess, but... They can draw the One Ring now and it's castable. Whoops. Could actually be a bit of an issue. Because Ring isn't out for them to prolong the game now when it wasn't. Tinker? Kurwa, no. No nie, no brother. Co jest, kurwa, no jak tak można, no. Niebieskie deki zawsze tylko zczubią na koniec i myślę, że fajni są. So the power attack didn't matter with that. Then we beat Sphinx with Force plus Pro Creatures. Well, what about Manifold Key? I mean, sure. The Peacekeeper was naming the One Ring, so... It was not interfering with the key. Is the plan to hold this game until modern match starts? No, until I overcome my frustration from my opponent being a master top decker. So, top 8's good. It's good, it's good. Like, not mad, of course. Losing always hurts more than winning feels good, yes. We take winning for granted. And by we, I mean me. The Needle did not name Abandon Hope, it named Wasteland. If it's a mirror and I play Bowmasters, they play Bowmasters, it's gonna be a bit rough. So it doesn't seem really like I should play Bowmaster. Although maybe I should to trade. Like we trade Bowmasters then I spend mana. It's a bit tricky, I'm not sure. But I assume then they play their own immediately and I play my other one immediately. If I had a Fable over Pyromancer, I would just not play Bowmasters and I would play a Fable. Fable would be much better in this spot. Could attack fast for trickery, sure, yeah. But what if they block with the Orc army, with the Bowmaster? Cool. Bulgarian folk music, O.O. Yeah. Why not play Verdant Catacombs here? Are you looking to never fetch? Isn't next turn fetch plus grief anyways? My turn 3 land was a Blackcliff Cliffs. I played turn 3 Blackcliff Cliffs because it would have been tapped on 4. Kept the fetch so I can actually play grief. I hope. It's understandable. Could take 8 damage, or I could pitch Fury to Ragavan and then play Seasoned Pyro next turn. Let's do that. 8 life seems like a lot. Let's shock. I have some 2-drops. Would you attack in this spot? There's also Ragavan Dash. Good time to top the Kroxa here. Yeah, certainly would love to. Very nice to discard a card into Fable. We have lands, yeah. But I don't want to keep the card infinitely for against Fotsies, etc. because There is always a chance that my opponent will top deck, discard spells, Greaves, Thoughtseizes, and then... Of course, I would prefer to use it on the Seasoned Pyromancer, but I can't really. Also, I would be happy to see a Kroxa or a... Castle Lothwain. Would be very nice. In combat? That's a bit odd. Just one take 6. You think it blocked the Seasoned Pyro? Make it... No, that doesn't work. I know that Voidwalker has Shadow, but Reflection doesn't. I'm gonna draw a spell any minute, chat. I'm gonna draw a spell any moment now. La Coca. I kept one land in hand because I have Fable in my deck, but also have Castle Lothwain in my deck, which is a slight misalignment. Cool. Alright, draw many lands, but didn't matter. Blocking also gives them a Pyro if they need to. Yeah, they can just, yeah. Like, yeah, I would have just kept the Reflection untapped and tried to block the Pyro with this. They tried to race, but they were losing the race. Do we use Leyline the Void in the mirror?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good grief.
Is Jaldred stock slightly? Good grief, well put, well put. I need 2 more cards, chat. What is the Silex for in the sideboard? It's for... it's like an explosives, but has a different name for Pithing Needle. Is shoving Voidwalker crazy? Not necessarily. But I probably shave 2 Thoughtseize. Seems to make more sense. Cena narty do dealera, a nie w Alpy. Nic nie psiknę. Blood Moon, they won't see it coming. Okay, that's a good reason. Nice. They didn't grieve Malice on turn 1. Bro, I put the fucking Leyline into play. Fury is the most threatening card, but I can stop Fury with my grief later on. So I'll take that 2 for 1 grief. But it's close. Dash. Wymiętolony. Rozpalony. Oh no, my shoulder. Leyline is just a big fuck you to scam, yeah. Sure. That's what you would like to call it. Do dealera, a nie w Alpy. They will not have moon. Would I ever get a laser eye surgery? My bad side is not enough of an inconvenience for me to do that. Also, you have to wear glasses. Yeah, but it's not big enough of an inconvenience. I'll begin the process of emptying my hands for Season Pyro. It's a bit awkward because I guess now they can amass twice. You don't get cold 4 ice enough? Yeah, I don't. Why upkeep? Why do you do that upkeep? Oh, because you want to do it before Fable triggers, sure. Oh no. You 4-eyed fuck, sheesh. Wow. I would literally kill myself if I had to wear glasses. That sounds way too extreme. I don't think you would. Keep Leyline in hand for a Pyromancer. Or Fable, yes. It seems like Seasoned Pyromancer and Fable are like better than each other. Like it's very common for either of them to be better in a given game. Maybe a mistake in the end to play my Bowmasters first. Well, no, because Pyromancer is strong when you don't discard to it. Fury, Fury. Okay, sure, I need to have a good answer to Orcish Bowmasters in my red-black deck. I've been eyeing over this card called Orcish Bowmasters. Do you think it would do the job? Yeah. How does Leyline of the Void and Voidwalker work? They choose what is exiled with what, right? So they never get anything. I never get everything, anything. Ale syf ta gra się zrobiła. Leyline actually ruining me. Are you sure Leyline is good? No, I'm not sure. It did things this game. But not quite. Not all that many. In the end. They kept Ragavan too. Doesn't seem particularly strong to me. Ragavan to play seems okay against a Bowmaster deck, Seasoned Pyromancer deck, where the game is bound to take a long time and already have stinkers that I want to loot away with my looters. I guess over Leyline I can see that, yeah. Turakas another Grief doesn't seem very playable. And Turak doesn't seem super terrible, but I didn't like it. How about EE for Shaman token stretches and armies? Sounds weak. Two mana mode Turak is a 1 toughness creature. Can just play it for 4 mana. I have 4 drops, the shield reds. I'll just resubmit. Maybe Ragavan's over Thoughtseize. I mean, if you want Turak for this card, just put in Thoughtseize. No, it's a different thing. I'll just discard Feign Death if I go Kroxa. Yeah, they simply discard Feign Death, so didn't really do anything. I need to get a creature. And maybe the Bowmasters they're gonna play now. Chose not to use Fable. Cool. I would be glad if my opponent killed my Fury. They're just gonna grief me though. Bowmaster absorbing 16 damage, yeah. It's 16 toughness cards effectively. No, not quite. That's a good one. Well, in a way. Archering. We have built a Perpetuum Mobile. I don't know if it's really worth it to rebirth it, because I lose 2 life, they make a 4-4. So it still dies. Going to draw cards. I have Crocs in my graveyard. I have much less time if they have like extra 2 power. I think. I wouldn't rebear if they can block Fury with it. With the 4/4? Well, they can block it with a 2/2. Punish for not playing out Rebirth last turn. Am I? Well, I would have 6 mana to go this and Kroxa. So, yeah, punished. Aren't they dead if we hit them with Bowmaster? No? They have a blocker. Weird jump. True life on Reverb might also be relevant here, sure. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, even a Terminate is slightly weird. Maybe not. Sacrifice canister at the beginning of the next end step, yeah. Try that in a small town. Good old boys, wow. Opposing Fable seemed way better than my Pyromancers in the mirror match. If I draw a Fury, we win? No, not quite. Discarding some of these scam instants, a cyber strategy, they seemed kind of bad in games 2 and 3. I don't think they really seemed bad. Or rather more bad than they do in general. I had a leyline, so they didn't like get to show this game much, but leyline had a minor impact on the game. But I think I would want to have 4 Fables for the mirror. What do I think about adding 2 Troll, Lenscycler, and Scam? Question mark. Sure. Shirka and Musa Sabi in the top 8. In the finals, rather. I kinda like Shield Red with the tricks too. Did opponent play any Seasoned Pyromancers this match? Game 1 or 2? Two Troll, Lenscycler plus 1 Witch's Scottish to put it back on top for the late game. Wow, that's basically Perpetuum Mobile too. What's the reason for the Troll? It's a black card, so you can pitch it to Grief. But a 6 mana monster in Scam is worse than a 5 mana draw 3 in Control. You can also persist it. Well, provided you're playing Persist. I'm missing something here. There are other black cards to pitch that you can actually cast. Well, it's a land. You aren't playing an Uno card, you're playing a land that can pitch. Plus you can fetch Swamps under your own Blood Moon. That is hardly like the main reason that I would use to justify putting the troll into my deck, but yeah, sure. So now it's a rare, 5 mana, not a sorcery. Alright, let's go. G, L, O, R, E, B, R, I, N, G, R. It's between 17 and 21. 6 or 7 mana. Band colors, rare creature. So we could name Dream Troller. It's blue or white. It is a Sphinx. Six mana, blue, rare Sphinx. 19 or 18. Time Walk Sphinx. I'm sorry, your card doesn't exist. Atemsis. We know it's not legendary. Goliath Sphinx is 7 mana. Commander Masters common. Wow, what a downshift. Aleluja, 8-7 flying. We know it is not rainbow. We know it is not legendary. We know it is a rare. Sphinx that time walks when it hits, chat. Do you mean Medomai, a 2-color legendary Sphinx from some like different time period too? Which doesn't fit on many reasons. What a weird artwork that is. His face, bros. Riddle Master Sphinx. That is M20. First print in M19. That should fit. Good guess. Factor Fiction Sphinx costs 7 mana. How is this a rare? I mean, it seems pretty good in the context of a core set, but doesn't seem very constructed playable. Sphinx of the Second Sun. Never seen this. Commandos Legends. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, you get an additional beginning phase after this phase. What's a beginning phase? The beginning phase includes the untap, upkeep, and draw steps. That sounds made up. Never heard of it. So you go main phase, combat, main phase. So you go untap, upkeep, draw, main phase, combat, main phase, untap, upkeep, draw, end step. I assume. Is it cap sensitive? When Clocknapper enters the battlefield, choose beginning phase, pre-combat main phase, combat phase, post-combat main phase, or ending phase. Steal that phase from target player during his or her next turn. Alright, what does Cyclonus do? There's an additional beginning phase after this phase. Converted. When deals combat damage to a player, converted. Cyclonus the Saboteur. And somebody said that this is the answer to this. No, Sphinx of Utun costs 7. Fact or fiction Sphinx, I guess. It's pretty juicy Sphinx. Sphinx tier list. First place, Sphinx of Utun. Tier S. Sphinx of Uthun. Tier 2, Medumai the Ageless. Tier B. The Sphinxes from Hour of Need. Or Hour of Glory, whatever is that name. I think Hour of Need is the card. Hour of Need. Yeah. Exile any number of target creatures. For each creature exiled, its controller creates these things. So good. Factor Fiction Sphinx is basically a 7 mana Atraxa, as opposed to Atraxa, the 7 mana Atraxa. I'll be taking a bathroom break before we next round begins. What food I have after the conversation in Cherry's chat earlier? I haven't yet. But I moved to 6, so the Croxa is going to destroy them. Is this a good enough reason to keep? Probably not. I lost in the quarterfinals of the Vintage Challenge. If I draw either elemental, the hand is good. Let's keep. Do I play standing right now? Yes. In this very moment. Not like only a portion of the time. Do I play sitting? Sometimes I do, yeah. Is it Reginos? Mono Utron for sure. I do have a standing desk, yes. Otherwise, it would be greatly inconvenient to play standing, I think. Do I ever let it sit down? The desk? Sure. I'm not happy with the amount of lengths in my draw steps. Maybe I should wait a turn more to double feign def it. This is Reginos. Or maybe Living Endos, but that would be like an old version of Living Endos and... it's just Rhinos. Is it due to back ache? Well, this is allegedly healthier to stand up. And when you have a job where you sit, when you sit around for hours, then it's just, it feels good to stand up a bit, yeah. So I don't really currently have back pain. But I do get some if I don't exercise at all and I just sit. I draw Fozzies, I'm punished for not casting. Or this. Keep my glass of water by the sink in the kitchen to force myself to stand up every time I want a drink of water. Helps a lot. Well, there is also a chance that you would... Because you could also solve that problem by stopping to go drink water, right? Entirely. Yeah, just don't drink then. Do I exercise often? Do I like to get all sweaty? I started swimming a week ago. Going to the pool to swim. Keep my water under the sink to make sure I don't miss any stepsisters. Fair. Prizes from the Vintage Challenge. Why do I play bolts instead of fatal pushes? Because they go face. And they pitch to Fury. Now keep in mind, I did not say that I played them because I believe that those are favorable factors over fatal push, just the reasons that I do play it. Or in other words, I don't know if it's better than fatal push or not. Also do weightlifting for an hour or so every couple days to balance out the sedentary lifestyle of the modern Western male. Any modern Western males in the chat? This is how attacking with Croxa feels. Here. No, guess so. Me, yes. You die, I know for a fact that you are a Western sedentary male. Actually, maybe I don't know that. But I'm guessing that that's the case. I guess. You have the exaggerated swagger of a modern Western male. Nice. Galanea Vestas Viavena Asi Spacer Tase. Clearly a song. Wait, actually it is a song. Trying to make fun of each other, but it's actually a song. Thoughts on griefing and ragavaning, but not scamming the grief? I guess you can decide. Nice deck, idiots. I don't know. Take Fury, play Ragavan. Take Fury, make Fury. Well, I only have one Feint Dev, I can't Briox the... Why not 2 Greaves? Well, I'm considering that. It seems strong, but double Grief means that I don't get to double Fury later. Yeah, top deck borrower, exactly. I have the EE, so... I could take Fury, like, play my own Fury. If they do borrower me, then I probably lose for no reason. Well, if you can have it better than 2 in 53, like, right? So 4% chance to lose. Like, estimating. If I take both and play Ragavan next turn, I'll still make a treasure before they make Rhinos. No, actually I don't. Kill them turn 3 almost every time. Yeah, I'm just concerned about the times when I don't, because then it's kinda high. Why gamble 2 turn clock when you have EE anyways? Chad, I would prefer if you have plays that you would want to propose, I would prefer if you just propose the plays rather than ask me nebulous questions that I don't know what they're supposed to imply. What do you mean? Do you like what I have no idea what play you're proposing on this question. It's very unclear. If I take Fury and leave them with Subtlety in hand, then the Fury is kind of weak in my hand forever, so... I probably would prefer to use the Feint Dev on the Grief. Or on this turn. So... I think I'm ruling out playing Ragavan this turn. So now I have to decide if I want to Feint Dev this or this. The Subtlety is kind of useless in their hands. Not really scared of it. I have a follow-up threat of Ragavan, even if they top deck a borrower. Although I'm probably unfavored in that game. I have a Fury in hand, I can draw under a Feint Dev to deal with a second crash of Rhinos if they draw a Cascade. If I keep the Grief, they have no spells. Take 4 damage into 6 damage into 6 damage, which is 12. Plus 4, 16. Which is not much slower of a clock. and should play better if they borrow air. So let's use it on Grief. On paper, Josh be called by now like 4 times. Yes, I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm actually not playing a paper game of Magic the Gathering. Worst case, they drew a red card, a Fury, and a Cascade. They can't have enough cards to do that though. It's pretty hard to make a really educated play in this spot. Watch them outburst me. Ah, it's fine. I mean, they'll need to block, and I'll have time to draw a second land. I'm just worried about with what happens if I never draw a land. But I think odds that I draw a land is fine enough. And otherwise the Endurance stays in play, which blanks my second Ragavan anyways. Outburst. Another Endurance, fine. I mean, it was kind of rough if we wouldn't have drawn a land. But I needed to draw a land by turn 5, which is a good amount of turns. Damn. Okay, they died to Kroxa. Could have bounced my Grief and actually survived Kroxa. What did I lose to? We lost the mirror. And we learned an important lesson. Seasoned Pyromancer sucked balls in said mirror. Winning your most difficult matchup. Their hand was really bad game 1. Mine was too, but I guess there it was even worse. Seasoned Pyromancer in the Bowmaster meta. Yeah, more like off-seasoned Pyromancer. Right. Get it off-season for Pyromancer because it should be sitting out. Considering playing the Legacy Challenge today with Sauron the Dark Roll and Thrall of Khazad-dûm once again. I'm pretty sure Sauron doesn't do anything. Have you not seen the last weekend's Sauron the Dark Lord showcase? What about Stompy with Oliphant? Damn, that's tempting. How come I played a League with the Curses deck when I was doing a Legacy week to select a deck for the Legacy Showcase challenge? I actually spent time on a fucking Curses combo deck. Prison deck. Like, I get playing with Doomsday, right? That's fine. I even played with some of this, but you know, it's also explainable, right? But Gruul was so bad. Don't delete Gruul. No, it's gone. Is there any worse color combo in the game than red-green? Well, Marsh Flood is typically like the least played fetch, but I'm not sure if that means that. Boros? I guess Gruul, Orzhov, Boros I think Rakdos had, as a whole, a huge glow up in all formats as a color combination that produces cohesive and potent decks. So you say Oliphant in this deck. Let's check the new technology. And let's check Paintner. The One Ring. Oh, it makes sense. Does it? Kinda? I don't think it really does. Like, maybe it's a good thread. I don't know. It's not like really good with City of Traitors game plan. Spider and Chandra, probably. I don't know. Let's check the Legacy Showcase challenge list. No Oliphants. Seems like we would need to be the first person to put Oliphant into this, so... I probably won't. I see you're not playing the emotional support Kolaghan's command in your deck. I'm not opposed to playing Kolaghan's command, it's a fine card. This is the Stompy Oliphant list I loaned out at FNM. Three mountains. I mean, it's not really hard castable, right? 6 is so much. I mean, it is interesting. Why Oliphant? It is a red card that you can pitch to Fury, Grommox. Can cast it if it comes to that. Oliphant seems terrible here. Damn. It is pretty awkward to go City of Traitors, Mountain Cycle my Oliphant. I have to say that it seems a little bit awkward to do like exactly that line, right, of play. There's some issues with that. Hej Kani, pozdrowienia z Barcelony, smiley face. No pozdrawiam, pozdrawiam, widziałem sangria już gotowa. Do zobaczyska jutro. So yeah, chat, what would you rather see? Sauron the Dark Lord or Oliphant in Legacy, I guess. How often do you have a spare mana? Often. I think it's okay. I think that is okay, having like the spare mana is okay. Just the like City of Traitors, one-landers. Alright, I see 3 Saurons versus 2 Oliphants. Oh no, 3 Oliphants, 4 Saurons. Kto da więcej, Saurony czy Olifanty, no? Alright. It's gonna be Sauron then. I see Sauron has like pretty big advantage. We played it last week and Sauron the Dark Lord was pretty dark. Pretty dank. More of a Dank Lord than a Dark Lord. Do I mismatch cards in paper as well? I don't put extra effort to mismatch my cards. Put Oliphant in this deck, easy. We have Troll of Khazad-dûm. Which is similar. Hello, Mr. Streamer, how are you today? No siema, Olsen? Zajebiście się mam. I'll register Reanimator. Trusty deck Reanimator. Let's LFG go. Musasabi won the challenge after crushing me in the quarterfinal. After getting crushed in the pre-quarterfinal. Hi GL, split? How would you split? But wait, let's just play. Need some high stakes practice. It's fine that you get access to the chat between those people. That is just recorded and available for everyone to see. And it's also odd that it says, you know, it puts your name into that. It's not my messages, it's the messages of Shirkan. So it makes it look like I offered a split as something that I would not offer. GG's well played, says Canister. That's also not me. I think any red spell is similar to Olfan in that deck. In Prison? Well, the untapped one is already played, and tapped ones are worse than Oliphant. Like, the land cyclers are better than tap lands, right? Yes, I would never say well played. Because I never believe my opponent played well. I only believe they got crazy lucky. Beyond human understanding. I got tagged on Twitter by someone saying that they 5-0 with the blue-black deck. And they actually played Duffy Voidwalker in the sideboard, which kind of makes sense. Seems kind of strong, honestly. Don't hate that. What do you think of that, chat? What a sideboard that is. 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Voidwalker. Also like a strong tool versus Tron. Voidwalker with 4 Thoughtseize. Seems strong to have against Cascade. Looks way better than the sideboard does now, because the sideboard now is just kind of all trash cards and nothing relevant. I think Commandeer is a meme. Surprising how powerful the Lothar cards have turned out to be. Yes. Very surprising. Is it really? Okay, not that surprising. I'll keep that tech in mind, Voidwalker. Not many of them, yeah. Let's take a look at Lothar. Price tickets. Plus, if I only knew how to sort different versions. One, two, three. What's Palantir Vortang? How much is Palantir Vortang? It's free, 2.5 tickets. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Is this a card in the set? Palantir is trash, don't do it. Do what? So there's actually 4 worthwhile cards in the set. Plus the Land Cyclers. Forge anew. But Hammer died thanks to a lot of cards too, so it doesn't count. Scald anew. I've seen Omnath piles replacing Omnath with the 4-color Aragorn. Sure. Imagine you play Aragorn and then on the next turn you go Omnath, fetch, Ren. You just dealt 9 damage to your opponent and you gave +12/+12 to your Aragorn the Uniter. So you attack for 17. So they basically died. And he also scryed 2 with Omnath and created a 1/1 human white soldier token. Also, is this guy Gandalf? Can the token gain haste? Sure, if you have a way to give it haste. 4-color Aragorn should have a ward of some sort. Ward? Yeah, he should. EDH Rec Rank. The One Ring, Delighted Halfling, Orcish Bowmeisters, Mirkwood Butts. Moria Moria, Wonder of the Northern World, Glowing. Thoughts on griefing with Shieldred on turn 1? Feels a bit weak. And then am I... Yeah, it feels a bit weak, I think. Makes my Ragavan more likely to hit, but then I have nothing to play off my Ragavan. And there is a chance that I see a hand that is not solved by a single grief and a Ragavan still dies. Not every card needs 3000 lines of text. That is true, but you're also replying to a message suggesting that a specific card needs 3000 lines of text. Although I could see arguing with that statement too. Monkey. Wait, that's great. Idiot opponent. Wow. Archering. Now we're gonna hit an Undying Malice from their deck. I have failed. Wow, was flavor text discontinued? Very good question. Was it? They could draw a Fury, I guess. Cool. Flavor text was not discontinued, or at least not to my knowledge. You must have been dreaming already. Is it fair to say that Black Red Scum is in aggro deck, chat? Aggro midrange deck, fair. Alright, we agreed. Once again, I'll open with a Leyline, and it's not gonna do all that much, but... people just do keep Ragavan. Well, if they discard my Bowmeister, it's gonna be fine. Or if they hit a Fable of my deck, then it's gonna be fine for them, I guess. Bloodstained Mire, okay. Nihil Spellbomb, doesn't even draw. Lamao. Lamao. Lol. Canister, if you were an old McDonald and you had a farm, what animal would you have and what sound would it make? Yeah. Even if they just have a Bowmaster, it will be fine for them, I think. Sort of? Not really. Like, the issue is gonna be the future Ragavans. It's not that bad. It's not like that big of a liability, but it can be. But I guess forcing the fast Bowmaster is pretty nice in a way. I see.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey, can he smile?
Hey, Octofan 2-1 smile. Because I guess if you only have archers, it's not like you don't have good archer targets in your deck, right? Weird dynamic. Just that my intuition was so strong to cut the Ragavans. And I see opponents doing different stuff and it makes me think. I mean, Leyline was pretty okay this game. Kurwa, no nie, no się wpierdoliłem znowu w to samo. Zapominam cały czas o tym. Leyline was actually not that good this game. Not the first time, not the last time that I did that. I mean, hopefully the last time. Ay, caramba. Ay, ay, ay. Just making it fair. Hey man, love your understanding and mastery of the rules of Magic the Gathering. Good luck. Thanks. It is not a bugged interaction. If you have two replacement effects affecting the same permanent at the same time, the owner, I'm not sure if it's controller or the owner of the chosen permanent, chooses order in which you apply them. So effectively they choose if they want to exile their cards with the void counters or not. I think they wanted to draw the spellbomb, but they can't. So I'm not sure if it's possible on Moto to actually end up with a card with a void counter on it if you'd prefer to. Because it doesn't ever seem to pause and ask, but like if I play the Voidwalker now, I go Terminator on Fury. Then it just straight goes to the exile, right? It's not asked for the counter. I think they cracked the spellbomb, also not realizing that they wouldn't have drawn a card from the spellbomb through the leyline, so at least there is that. Sheoldred seems okay in the mirror. I guess people play push over ball, she seems significantly worse. I would ask them since it's their card going away. I mean, we see that there is no pause for a person to choose the interface. But Sheoldred actually seems fairly okay in the mirror. They only have Terminates, a bit worse if they have... Whoosh. Legacy starts in an hour. Bros. Belmont Jack Boss. So it's leyline based. Could they have set it to auto choose? I don't know of a way to change it. Limited showcase starts in 12 minutes. Yeah. I think odds of like doing well in a limited showcase on stream are just so low that I don't really want to. So I will not play in it. Slowly morphing into Pioneer Rakdos mirrors. True. Tosiusiak. Dotnik kapelusza. Dotní kapelusza. Yeah, I'll be playing Modern Barcelona. Just haven't played limited of that set. I'm not going to Bologna, no. Not anymore. What would I play in the PT of this meta? I'm not sure. I would be panicking in last minute. Panicking before choosing, so. Is there a bad Dark Ritual art? The Dark Ritual... I played with 4 Invocation Dark Rituals in this deck at some point. When I was starting to play this deck. And I had 4 Invocation and Tombs, and the opening hands confused many players, many viewers, I guess. I don't know if that answers your question, but... Just play one funky Griselbrand. I don't like the other Griselbrands. The colors are weird on this one. And this one just has a goofy face. How has Sauron been in the list? Kinda bad. Mask of Griselbrand, the grayscale, you mean? The legacy of evil lives on. Wait, it says legacy. And this is a legacy deck? Curious. The fact you needed help on that from chat, Mr. Streamer, concerns me. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I was not planning on including Mask of Griselbrand in my deck. So, I don't know what you mean. Modern challenge is between rounds. I am 3-1 in it. After round 4, there's gonna be 3 more rounds. But we have to wait. Liking scam over living end lately. Not necessarily, no. I think so. Generally, yeah. Challenges are like almost the only tournaments I play. Challenges and prelims. So it is rare that I just play decks and challenges. It is rare that I ever have opinions on decks, I guess, because I just play decks. I don't think I've done a ritual tier list, no. Does this dark ritual actually not exist? Promotional cards? It is not on the list. Hmm. I like this dark ritual, the bird hand. And it has a nice Phyrexian altar. Just in the newer border. What's this? Frank Frazetta. Wait, but he's dead. Chat, Frank Frazetta died in 2010. This card released last year. Something doesn't add up. Lightning Strike, nice. Useful card, awesome. Love how it's like a Lightning Strike. You're saying they don't paint them one by one? No, I'm saying that the guy is dead. Dark Ritual. Praise Nargle for the plague to have progressed so quickly. Truly his blessing must be upon us. Cook off, Plague Father. Damn, not on Modo. Judge gift cards, 2009. It does seem like no bots have it. Japanese Strixhaven art, only good art. Literally true. All other art, bad. After tampering with my dark rituals, I have to drop and rejoin. Have I ever scammed someone in IRL? No. But chat, do you have any funny videos to look at while we're waiting for the next round? Give me something. Something really funny. I do twitch.tv, Canister MTG. That's pretty good. But not actually helpful. World's fastest hot dog eater. Original. What's up with the lady? Hot dog spinning. I'm more like this type of content. He's inhaling them. Yeah, I've seen that. That is hot dog. Good emote. A channel in existence, 90 subs, 33,000 views. Hey, yeah, low quality spinning French fries. 1 hour of silence broken by hamburger. Video from Bobsie. Bobsie humor is frequently funny. Garbage Day, high quality. Super Mario Bros. The Human Limit. Can we watch MTG Remy together? I think there was a new Remy song which we hadn't listened to. In terms of biology, flying and swimming are basically the same process. Maybe physics. I wouldn't say biology. I would argue that wings are built differently than fins. Low tier song from Remy. Paradise PD Tesla scene. I don't know what's Paradise PD, but let's find out. I guess. Not good one, yeah. In a way. A roof were stuck on a roof. Breeds are funny. Warn the flashen. Wangstein. I really appreciate the subtitles though. Agitated me. What was the ending? Did he get from the roof ever? Or is he still there to this day? What do I like to dip my French fries in? Sauce. I don't like mayo. And other than that, anything goes. Raw sauce. Raw sauce, yeah. Cane sauce. What's cane sauce? Mayo better than ketchup. I don't love ketchup either. I most often eat fries when I eat McDonald's, but don't eat McDonald's super often. But when I eat McDonald's, I frequently order McChicken, McNuggets with the barbecue and sweet and sour sauces, and I just dip my fries in that. So I guess that will be the answer. Top Gun with a cat. EU Mac fries bad? Okay. If you look closely, you can actually see that the cat is CGI. Sorry to break your immersion. It's not LOL. I guess it is not CGI. Yeah, I guess that's true. It is not actually CGI. Where does everyone land on Wendy's fries? Very good question. I don't think I ever had Wendy's fries based on the fact that there is no Wendy's in Europe. Or in Poland at least. Wendy's nuts. Ha. SpongeBob dancing to Billie Jean, low quality. Is there something wrong with me if I find fries and potatoes to be very boring? I think that's just true, but I think their goal is not to be boring, rather to be filling. Or like to taste fine, to taste well, to taste good, but not taste in an exciting way. So I think calling fries boring is very fair. Do I know about little Freddie Mercury and his adventures on YouTube? I actually don't know. Freddie Mercury gets trapped in a slide and calls out for mama. ASMR. This is actually really funny. That's funny. Mama caught in a slide. Oh, that's so funny. No escape from reality.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I am only sharing something to request we go back to spinning food for a while.
Sure. Volume masz between 0 and 100. A kurwa jaki jest jak jest 20, no? You used to live in the US and now you live in Georgia, the country, and the difference in the sauces at McDonald's at the two countries is appalling. I miss my ranch and buffalo sauces. So you are disrespecting the Georgian sauces? Or rather, you don't like them? I guess not disrespecting. I would trade the entire McDonald's franchise for Georgian pride. That's fair. Seems like the card FOV is good versus Reanimator. We have many discard spells. It's not that hard to beat it. Not Pride, Pied. It's the cheese bread boat. Makes much more sense. Now I want some Pied. Charles Agentos into Tribal Flames. Okay. Fine. Don't you tire, don't you tire. Wymienił stryjek, siekierkę na kijek. Would I rather have a bolt or a Ragavan? I think a Ragavan. Fun fact, this streamer actually has hundreds of real viewers. Watch as none of them repost this message, proving my point that they aren't bots. What do you think about the bolts? Teferi, Scam, Fury keep paying up instead here? Seems weak to Leyline Binding and Teferi. Weaker to Leyline Binding or Teferi, which I think are cards that are in their deck. So I would rather just play my Voidwalker, be mana efficient. Blood Braidos. What are we hitting with Blood Braidos? Territorial Kavu. Okay. Teferi against Cascade deck. What? Yeah, I can cast Teferi. I'm planning on doing that if my opponent gives me the opportunity to do so. Seems like they're bolting Voidwalker. Shroud looking... I mean, I guess Fury would get hit by this, would be bad too. I'll give myself the liberty not to play around double Tribal Flames. As it doesn't seem particularly beatable if I wait. If I champ block. Cool. This is not good. Keep monkey over bolt seems bad in hindsight. Yeah. You love raw flower? Really? Oj chuj kurwa, piesięć na pizdę i umierasz. I znikasz typie, nie macie. I have never not died to Tribal Flames against this deck. Shoulder seems poor. Bowmaster looks pretty trash. Lightning Bolt is kinda poor. Made Turak? No. Bolt is better than Monkey. I'm on the play, I'll keep Monkey. They don't have great punishes. On 1 or 2 mana. And it ramps me into Moon. Po chuju taka ręka. I wish this was a lightning bolt right now. Kek VV. Can play 1-1, sacrificing a treasure. Probably would rather play Voidwalker. And Void Walk all over my opponent. How have you liked Kroxa? Well done. No, Kroxa has been good for me. Nice deck, bro. You can't cast anything. Why'd you fetch Indantha Triumph then? Did you keep a one-lander? What the hell? No cards in my opponent's hand. Let's take Charlotte's Agent because it's 2 spells. I guess. They can Binding and cast 2 spells anyways. Maybe that's better. Lightning Bolt doesn't really kill anything that my opponent plays, so I don't really want to play Lightning Bolt. Seems like we won. Let the bodies shit the floor. Why don't you have Giganta? Don't they have Giganta? Because they play some cards that cost double. That's my guess. Endurance sounds like unplayable enough of a card that you could make yourself play. Ragavan is much weaker on the draw, but it's not like Bolt is gonna be better. Bowmaster is just champ blockers for Kavu. Sheoldred is 4 mana, weak versus removal. Which my opponent has at least 8 removal that kills Sheoldred neatly. First time this challenge we do this. Nice. Only 3 Ragavans in the list. Yeah, I have got a Ragavan. Because we do live in a society. Not the bolt. I don't think I need the Grief to win. See, they were top decking bolt anyways. Like I think I'm better off if I moon and we both have nothing than if they have a big creature and play that's bigger than mine, right? So I knew the bolt Thoughtseize bag would happen, so I didn't take the bolt. Better to play Mire in case you draw a second fetch. True, it's not free, it costs 2 life, which is relevant against opponent's deck, but maybe should have. Bloodbraid. Damn. Into Terra Sander. Whoops. So-called Yikes. Now they have a bolt in hand. I curva caramba. Not good. Tear ass under. I wish. Play Voidwalker first. Slightly better. Casting Grief into bolt in hand is a bit poor. But Ragavan can block Bloodbraid Elf or... Could have been worse. They could have cascaded into Charles Edge and into tear us under. Or into something actually relevant because they didn't actually use their moon free mana now. Yet. Was Pitch Void for Grief Dash an option? It was, yeah. But pitching is kinda costly. Seems like this game is resources are relevant. What's my favorite candy? Candies, nuts. We can take the bolt with Grief Stare. Nice, nice. 2 bolts. They only have 1 red. They can kill me. Oh no, not the Ferrous Rocky Ridge. I mean, it's actually a problem. Yeah, if we had the moon in play, then I mean they wouldn't be able to cast the bolt. Lightning Helix. Alright, I hope my opponent drew a land and not Blood Red into Shardless. Fast check Vigilance, no? Super. Weird attack. They can use the bolt, but doesn't seem actually great to attack like that. I would like to draw Undying Malice right now, I think. Or Terminate. Well, it's 3 creatures, but it's actually 1 creature. Let's hit a Lightning Helix of their deck. Lightning! Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix! No, it was an Arid Mesa, which I needed them to draw. Now they're gonna draw their Lightning Helix. Bloodbraid into Shardless into Lightning Helix. Let's go. No play? Question mark? Has to be Flames or Helix, right? Could keep a land in hand for trickery. Probably would cast the Flames on face. If it's Helix, I'll die. Alright. Miss, 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 miss. Playing the Steam Vents means they drew another land. For sure. Imagine if they had Giganta. Yeah. I am imagining right now. Giganta would certainly... I mean, I would discard the Giganta. I think this was the turn they could have grabbed it. I would end up discarding it. No! No! Okay, fine, fine, fine. Could have been worse, could have been worse. Fine, fine, fine. They can play a land because you know about it. Yeah, I know. Dash monkey attack face. I don't think I'm favored. Should have just attacked with both. Grief can't block, right? Why? Miss lethal. Chat, Grief can block. Miss, miss, miss. No, they're casting a spell. It's Bloodbraid. Cascading into another General Rokuru's Feki Reach. Which is actually not an empty cascade. Well, shouldn't have missed lethal. A bit of a rough game. Nice deck, thanks. BBE into Terra Sander was unreal. The thing is that their Terra Sander didn't actually... they did accomplish a little bit. But they could hit anything, would have been pretty scary. Like, it was... They drew well, they didn't draw that crazy, I think. Is that a mono bug? It's a legacy tournament, so they are allowed to play Orion. Maybe not recommended. Oh, Ethervial, cool. Let's play around Wasteland. Chad, when people say that something is goated with the sauce, what does that mean? What is the meaning of that phrase? Like, I know it means that something is very good, but why? Why is that a phrase that is used? Yeah, I know that GOAT is the greatest of all time, but what about the sauce? It means you are Carigo, the traditional Jamaican dish. It makes about as much sense as Pepega hands and all the other stuff people say. What is my favorite reanimator target nowadays? It's Sauron the Dunklord. I think Sauron is goated with the sauce. Just my opinion. Grief last, by the way. Did Sauron have any friends? I don't know. Did he? Do I need Serenity against Defend Texas? Doesn't seem like I do. Maybe Shouldred? Seems kinda weak though. Infinity Legacy Legal is kinda otherworldly. Wait, my hand doesn't even have a reanimator card. It's weaker than I thought. Lion's ass. Seven mana. They have a Yorion which they didn't grab. Weird champ. That's why they didn't grab the Yorion, makes sense. Do we win this with the Archon? I'm not sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean... Pomas against Archon. No kurwa, co to ma być, no? To już nie jest spoko, to już nie jest fajne, kurwa, leszczu. To już za dużo, to za wiele. Miarka się przebrała. Nie ma takiego bicia. Also, bullet out a Dark Ritual. Classic. Just something random I noticed. Sometimes you start casting a spell and then playing a line and finish casting the spell. Is there a reason for this? No, no reason. I don't think there is a particular reason for that. Just how, like, just me in real time going, oh, actually, I should have done that. Show and tell cyber tech is lovely. I think this is probably like the one matchup where I would appreciate it, but besides that, not really. Must be nice, bro. Cool. Keeping anime dead over Exhume was on purpose. Like I won't have Serenity in play and an anime dead creature in play. It's almost impossible to happen. Take what? That was really the card you took? That's so weird. I wish I could pitch a Serenity. Should I greet them? Yeah, you can also animate that from your opponent's graveyard, so that's just better. Why is my opponent taking the animation spells, not the Entomb? That's so weird. Just seems so bad to me. Because now I'll draw your animation and you're gonna be... Well, you're gonna lose. Yeah. I figured that's gonna happen. I figured. Isn't Dunklord unkillable versus them? Yes, but Griselbrand draws 7 or 14 cards, so it's killable, but that's fine. I think that was my line of thinking when I chose Griselbrand. Although it's gonna be awkward to draw Reanimate now. Sadness, summertime sadness, bros. I feel like Massacre is a better card at dealing with annoying white creatures. I do not disagree with you. I did not build my sideboard with Death Texas in mind. Because I don't play against that deck. Except right now. $80 leyline strategy. Why not? Why not? Cool deck building, cool ideas all around. Really impressive stuff. Well, they keep getting results. Sure. I wish I'd taken the iteration with this draw. Land. Ay, not good. Seems like Scalding Tarn and Delta might actually be the worst fetches. Because they would let me in Merktide, because they would let me steal them and play a land fetch a Blood Crypt with Voidwalker. So splitting fetches is actually a mistake. It's kind of crazy that he played a tapped land with Foss in hand. You know what deck to play in Barcelona? I have a pool of decks that I know to play, yes. I'll play a little bit with the bros before Friday. What's my opinion on Greasefang? It's a very weak deck. Free. Oh, many options. Maybe play Joldred? Maybe Joldred, Fury, attack for 4. Like, it's maybe a little bit wasteful, but just 4 damage goes to 6. Like, what is my opponent gonna do? I think die. Still has Force of Negation in hand, by the way, so nice turn 3 tapped fence. Killing Murk gets them closer to Delirium. Okay, but this deals 4 damage, which gets them closer to death. Which, like, you could argue that if they have more time, more draw steps, more cards to find, like, iteration, then that's also much easier to get Delirium with. Here, I don't know, Dash Ragavan versus Hardcast Grief. Dash Ragavan attack with all probably wins. Okay. This is always funny when your opponent's like, yeah. I mean, I get it, bro. Solid for you, yeah. Should we board Leyline of the Void? Let's say yes. She's got it going on. It's got 2 Fury, 2 Death, 3 Death. I never was liking the fake cards against Murktide. Do I board in Chalice versus Hammer of this deck? I wouldn't. You don't think Void Rocket is very good in the matchup? Interesting. I like that it's cheap. Like those expensive cards, I can, like the Scam Fury, I can just never do that when they have Counterspell mana because that just, you throw 3 cards versus 1. So you can never do that, you never end up doing that. So and like just expensive cards against Counterspells what I've been losing to, so I'll play the 2 mana card instead of the 3 mana one. This hand is weak, I keep it. Co jest, Bunia? Na co miałczysz? I think Walker is great here. I wouldn't think it's great either, but... Carefield. How do I rate the matchup versus Living End? Scam is strong versus Living End. Lorien revealed, new card. Probably gonna take Murktide. Close between Murktide and Iteration. If I take Iteration, they can play a Murktide soon. That's gonna kill me. Regret. Who is hyped for Oko 2? The fact that the card is gonna have the same character depicted on it doesn't really imply that it's gonna be a strong card in any way. In fact, I think it makes it actually more likely to be bad. Because they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we don't want that. Checkmate. From gachi perspective, oh yeah, then many are ready. And some are not, probably. I mean, the Shredder is not so bad here. How did Vintage go? I lost in quarters to my opponent's top decking Tinker, which is a classic Vintage experience. Should I maybe kill DCR? Seems better for racing, TBH. They should resurrect Tinker even harder? Honestly, yes. Oh, Giga Punish here. With the Murktide. Oh ja pierdzielę, so bad. How big is it? It's big. What's very nice, very nice. I wish I had Fury to hit them with. On that situation, but I bought the 2 out, so now results oriented thinking kicks in. Cat Fotsies. Cutting Fotsies does not sound intuitively like it makes sense to me. And conceptually, it's also hard for me to visualize a plan that where it makes sense. Because I'll be cutting Fotsies for feign deaths. Young Dingo says against EI it's usually underperforming. It's a question of like the matter of the point of view. So like doesn't that mean you'd rather discard EI? But yeah, often this game we discarded the dragon and they were left with the EI. And they drew another dragon, so that was a bit tough. But it sounds to me like it's much easier for a mismatch with a Fury. Bowmaster should have Death Touch. Death Touch against Flyers, yeah. Should be black-green hybrid. Am I a big fan of Dragon? Dragon what? If Bowmaster had Death Touch, it would be the best creature ever printed. Better than pre-Errata Lurus, huh? Not sure which to pitch here, but I think this one is fine. Now if I see 2 removals, I'll cry. Kurwa, no. Nie można nie mieć 2 removali raz w życiu. So sad. Would be good to have the combat scam trick. Maybe the play should have more. I don't know. Hermit Druid is and will always be the best creature printed. It reads tap, win the game. Yeah, exactly what it reads. 100% true. Is the here's a problem? It's gonna be a creature, so it is a bit of a problem. But maybe that's fine. Else I take consider. It seems plausible for the Hearse to become a sort of a dead card, so let's take the Consideros. Fetched an island. Wow, instant delirium. My spirit has been broken. I don't know how to approach a Murktide matchup with Scamaroni. Taking a bathroom break. How many times did you hear the pipes drop so far? 6 minutes, 50 seconds so far. Oh, we got one. I like that there exists emotes with just literally anything. And people made those emotes, right? Somebody had to like go out of their way and make it. So somebody had to go to 7TV and upload a GIF of pipes falling. Add metal pipes to soundboard for 50 bits. That would be funny, but inconvenient to do while live, so the joke is gonna be dead by the next time, so it's never gonna make sense, unfortunately. It is gone. I wonder if the metal pipe falling sound effect is actually created using a metal pipe. My gut tells me this. Because like there's like the category of sounds effects that are used oftentimes in movies, which are not actually the sounds of the thing that they are trying to replicate. Nonsense. Pipes don't sound like pipes. They use fish and bamboo. It does sound like fish and bamboo to me, yeah. In a way. I don't think I have a metal pipe on me right now. What would you say your lifetime win rate versus Karate Dome is? I won yesterday, so it's probably pretty good. No, don't challenge on one. It's not anymore. Pepsi backwards is pipes. Yeah. Eh. But am I playing Oliphant? They might, yeah. I guess I die. Caves of Chaos Adventurer bug always exiles Legion Warboss. Seems to be the case. I can cut one. I did cut one Grizzlebrand. Well, almost. I think a 10-1-6-5 would win. I think I'll move. Send stinks. Should I play 10-1 Serenity? I don't think I should. There was no legacy challenge today. Let's just forget it. Kind of punished for that. Ghosting. I like how the pipe synced with me saying ghosting. Because you could see, you could imagine that, like, if a place would be haunted by ghosts, they could, for example, throw pipes on the ground and make a lot of noise. But no, I mean, Chosen 2 is good. It's a good play. Most reanimated decklists are on Serenity. If he's ever seen mine, then he knows that I play Serenity almost always, never play Werther. So it's a way to just win. Damn, spoilage. Or is it spoilage? There are actually no pipes. Weird. Live sports. Do not under any circumstance re-upload this video, including audio. I will take it down ASAP. Live sports. I like live sports. Is it a strong tag? Maybe I should put live sports in everything I do on YouTube ever. 5 million views of the falling pipes. Life is crazy, chat. Just absolutely otherworldly sometimes. This is what somebody linked during the last break. I didn't quite get it, but it was an okay way to spend 48 seconds while we are waiting for Oink Mage and Teze to finish their match. And getting added to the list. Bring back spinning food. I closed the tab. Only have firma fałszywe dziwki. Opened. I like the notes for you add for why they get added to the slow playlist. Yeah, they're useful. My point cast, they turn to hard Valky, turn 3 abundant harvest, finding past in flames. I'm scared. What are you playing? Have I seen Neon Genesis Evangelion? I've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, yes. My favorite part of the series is when Shinji goes to the hospital. You're on shitty blue black ring control. How is it for you? Have I taken the Hobbits to Isengard? No, but I've watched Gandalf take Hobbits to Isengard in the movie. It was pretty cool. It's okay. I've been tagged today with a deck list which had 4 Daffy Voidwalkers in the sideboard, which seemed kind of nice to me to be able to board into 4 Voidwalker, 4 Thoughtseize against Tron, or Living End. But you'd probably need Sunken Ruins in the deck. I guess they played Free Watery Grave, Nemo Tower Island. It's a bit rough, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Takenuma? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Play Sunken Ruins over Takenuma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It is 20 black sources, so it's... And kinda a little bit more with Sunken Ruins, because Sunken Ruins Island works. And I felt like the sideboard of this deck was useless, so... It's nice to have a useful one. Keep us updated, Alp. But how is that happening when we're just beginning a round right now? Doesn't make much sense. Who pressures more, Voidwalker or Bowmaster against Tron? I think it's Voidwalker. Maybe actually not. It's 2 damage, like 1 initial damage, and then more damage if they ever cycle a star. And Voidwalker is also good against stars. Haywire Might in your main deck? Voidwalker can snipe Ulamog. I know. It is Karnan map, I think, yeah. They have a payoff for Tron in form of the Voidwalker. Not Voidwalker, Escape Leveler, but... But yeah, Scam, I guess, did take over. Cool. Over Murktide parts of the metagame. Ought to hit the Grief, not the Voidwalker, but you do you, opponent. Because you're currently dead on board unless you draw something. Scam's still good. It's pretty good, yeah. Can die to some Karn great creator for Ensnaring Brigade, but should be fine. Exile. Exile what? Cityscape Leveler does not exile. But it also doesn't matter. Season Pyro looks poor. Shieldred is 4 mana, so probably Cat, but maybe she's better than Bolt or Croxa. Terminate the Spore. I can terminate Wormcall with Voidwalker sometimes, but I think just not play it is better. No, not the meat deck. I'm thinking of Fury Void Grief, yeah. It's probably the best. What are the odds they have Natitron here? Maybe they don't have a payoff and they've seen Ragavan. Still like, yeah, I'll block Ragavan. Alright, Urza's mine. They either do or don't. Alright, 10-minute timeout for a weak joke. Come back when you have something actually funny to say. We got a Spirit Dragon. Should I have Thoughtseize first? And then, like, why not Thoughtseize first? Because I can hit cards to play. And then I wouldn't want to. People still play Ugin? No, they actually don't. Which is why my opponent had an Ugin in hand. Because they are not playing it. Taking Brigade over Needle is wild. Taking Needle? How would I take Needle? Bolt Karn first with Duff in play. No, I was bolting the Brigade. Mono Fotsis draws. Charles on 1's just bad. I don't need it. It doesn't offer anything. It's like I have Karn anyways. If they play Forest, I can Charles on 1. I guess I wish I had Charles for 1 in hand maybe right now. So maybe I should have taken it over the Sealex because Sealex is also not doing too much. Great top deck. Yeah, new TS bag has just dropped, chat. But you know, in a few turns I'll deal 10 damage to them with the Filigree Silex, so have 6 lands. It has to be all counters. I also had to check if it's just any counters or specifically all counters, but it has to be all counters. So I'm getting there up to 10. How do you pronounce oil? Oil. Oil. Great map here, yeah. KCI gamers no can't respond to Sphere. It's more even Lantern Gaming. But yeah, it's relevant once again with Orcish Bowmeisters. With KCI it probably mattered sometimes, but rarely. But with Lantern it was like the crucial part of the card that made it unbeatable. You won your first PPTQ with Lantern, good old days. Was it the first one you ever won or the first one you played? Both. Damn. What a person. First PPTQ they play is with Lantern, and then they also win. Crazy. For free with Scam. We lost a mirror to playing Pyromancer over Fable. Partially at least. We lost to Fable, so I guess it signified that Fable was strong in the matchup, not necessarily that the Pyromancer that I drew was not all that good, although it was not all that good. We lost to Murktide, which I don't know how to beat. We lost to General Rocky Reach. Scam felt relatively strong. Shieldred was fine in one or two spots. Kroxa was fine-ish. Fine deck, generally speaking. It's good, yeah. Yeah, I would play for Fables. Just Bowmaster. Pyro matches so badly against it. And the red in the cost is so rough if you ever want to Blood Moon a person. It's actually such a big problem. And even if you don't want to Blood Moon a person, it's a problem too. Yeah, if you want to have more than 4, then of course you'll end up playing Spyros. That said, that was the stream for today. Tomorrow I am traveling for Barcelona. I'll be spending a week here. So there's not gonna be any streams in the upcoming week. I will not be playing at the PT as I'm not qualified, but I'll be playing in casual tournaments. So wish me luck at the casual tournaments. Stay hydrated, and remember that once I return, I'll stream some Lantern. And PTQ, the PTQs aren't sealed, so I'm not sure if I'll play them. And by not sure, I mean I will likely not play them. Because the odds of me winning a sealed PTQ are pretty low. When I haven't played it at all. See you in a week. Yeah, I'm doing great. Take care.